What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now all the dirty thighs and certainly enticing, since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. You left without a line. Was it by design? If what you want is time, don't go wasting mine. Don't be wasting mine. When it's time to get old, I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see that I can't wait forever. Guess it's now or never, but for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I can't get back on my feet. I fall right into you. In the end, angel cries, oh, I awake your ruse. And all of my senses, my heart screams the truth. And I can't help it, I walk straight to you.
Hello and welcome to, I don't know, Extreme Tuesdays. I really don't want to call it that. That sounds really stupid. But hello and welcome. Happy Tuesday for you. Playing the new Uproar update for Dirt 5. Oh, it's a sprint. But not with the sprint cars. That's not you. That's good. Let's go with this boy. I may have to check the audio. Hey! Let me read your message in a bit. Just 5 laps to go. But I saw your name, caught your name from last stream. Is the Thursday Sea of Thieves still on? Because that's too fucking loud. Still, Jesus, this game. I just have to say, yeah. No, studying is important. Not as important as being extreme in video games, but it's still very important. So, I understand. Hey, I'll be here beating the video games, and you study, and then both will be done. Okay? Someone has to beat all these video games, you guys. You may not know this, but you just live your lives and go to places. Someone has to stay here and beat all these video games. So, it's not a job that everyone wants to do, but someone has to do it, you know. And I'm a hero, basically. That's what I'm saying. Also, I messed with everything. I changed my camera and I think it's a little dark now. Which is not good, obviously. And am I changing the right thing? No, I'm not. Good boy. Yeah. I don't know. If it's too dark, let me know. I can change my light intensity. If the music is too intense, I can change that. I can change everything. I can change the world if I want to. That's what's good about this stream. Maybe I should bump the ISO just one notch. Let me check that. Ooh, is it too bright? Or is it just good? I think it's better. As a photographer and videographer, I never imagined using ISO 8000 is a good idea, but here I am. ISO 8000. So is the music too loud? I don't know. It's gonna be every stream. It's like me asking, like, is the music too loud? Am I loud enough? Okay, it's better. Okay. Yeah, I figured, because it's my other camera and it was like a little darker. Also, my imaging is fucked. This is what happens when you change your camera. This takes away the magic, I know, but cool as is. Actually, just a little back, just like this. I think that's good. Also, this is finally my own playlist. So I put together a bunch of licensed music that I can use. So it's both hype AF and it's something I actually like and think would fit the video. So ooh, this is the new car. What? If I buy the DLC, why do I never understood why games did this. I bought the DLC, but nah, you have to buy the car too. Whatever. Just give it some color. No, no livery, none. There you go. Special finish, yeah. Make it like. Oh, that's spicy. I like that. Okay. And wheel color, yes. Okay, that's good. No sponsors. Good. Let's go. Yeah, I think it's better. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, the music is just exactly one touch too. Yeah, I think. See it like that. Nah. This is more hype like this. Alright. Sorry for the adjusting, but it has to be done and I can't really do that if I'm not streaming, so. Also, this fucking game, it's on an SSD. I have a 3070 and an 8700K, and it still manages to just I don't know, stutter. It has like micro stutters with the FPS. You can see the edge of the FPS graph from RTSS on the top left corner. Man, this car is weird. It's from the DiRT. What was it? DiRT Showdown. That's it. So it was already a model. They didn't have to do anything. I mean, it's not a. But it's still like paid DLC. It's like $17 or something. So it's. I don't know. It's understeering a lot. Plus, I'm playing without any assist, so that's on me. It's a weird car. Also, I'm on snow and think it's rear-wheel drive. This looks cool though, holy. Ooh, the sound effect of the flames coming up. Ooh. Ooh. It sounds like actual flames, not like video game flames. That's really cool. Because you hear the rumbling in the pipe. basically. But I can't see shit like that, so... That's really cool. I love that. I guess racing games get criticized a lot for the sound, and I understand to a degree, but it's like calling Forza Horizon garbage because your favorite car sounds like a vacuum cleaner. That's really harsh. But yeah, man, people on the internet call everything garbage and anything. I'm just getting used to it. How's everyone's Tuesday? How are you guys? Feeling good? Feeling extreme? Feeling hyped? You gotta. You have to. Cool. Give me all that money. Give that gamer cash. Ooh. Joni D 999, thank you for following me. You join us on the most epic and extreme of days. We're playing the new Uproar update for Dirt 5, which adds cars from Dirt Showdown and night mode for the level editor, so that's exciting. Also, this game, people hate on it a lot, but I don't know. What do you expect from Dirt series moving to arcade and simulation, like really separated? Like, I guess the only thing I would be happy for if we had arcade rally like Dirt 3, but when that existed we didn't have the separation of Dirt Rally and Dirt numbered series. So what I would be excited for is the Rallycross to be separated, because Dirt Rally 2.0 got so expensive with the 4 seasons that it had, because half of it, or actually more, was just Rallycross content. So if you can separate that into like Dirt Rally 3.0 or X Season 1 or something, I don't know, it's gonna be complicated anyways. But also Codemasters just acquired everyone. Like, they bought 2 studios. I think they have the Project Cars developers, Slightly Mad Studios under their belt now. So it's gonna be exciting what they do with the Project Cars franchise and, well, their own IPs, like the Dirt series. I'm curious. I'm not here for that. Actually, now let's just go with the boring one. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's see the long boy. One of those frame drops. Can't really understand the meaning behind them, but what is up with the frame rate? This game. Ooh, he long. And I'm lost. He slidey. He a slidey boy. Let us go. What is up with the frame rate? Jesus, this game. I guess dynamic resolution is on. Everything is on. Ugh. Now do your thing, please. Oof. 40. How do I have less frames than before? Ugh. Oh boy. Whatever. Oh yeah, there is a Land Rush car in this, I think. In this update, they added I mean, it already had stadium trucks, but they added one from Dirt Showdown. So yeah. Also yeah, Dirt 3, golden age of arcade rallying. Good old days. So now I have dynamic everything, so if it drops the resolution and the quality to medium on a fucking 3070, then I guess you do you, game. My PC is not extreme enough. I didn't buy a 3090. I'm not playing on an 8K TV or something. I don't know. Some games. Like this look was absolutely possible last gen, and this is a current gen / next gen title. This car doesn't really turn. You have to slide it. Oof. Yes, it is. It has the space for a coffin in the back. You can see it. Oh, it's hard to drive. I can't show you, but yeah, there it is. Those metal bars. Yeah. This car got blah. They added this car today. So yeah, it is a hearse. That's why it's a long boy. And that's why it doesn't drive. This became Wreckfest. Also, I could stream Wreckfest. That's a cool game. I played on hardcore. That's why usually half of the AI is just gone by the time you finish. They just wreck themselves. It's amazing. And you really have to be careful with your car. Or you could take risks and stuff. So I think that's the way it was meant to be played. Wrecking your car like real hard. Those flame sounds, yeah. sound exactly like actual flames coming out of a actual tube. So good. Also, I kind of lost this, but I was worried with having 40 frames. So, and this hearse doesn't really. Ooh, it's covered in mud. Holy shit! This car is red originally. Holy shit! That's cool. Okay, this game. Okay, this is a weird game. It has like very cool, very next gen things in it. Then it's like very unimpressive sometimes. So yeah. Also, how do I say it without sounding weird? My problem with like these dynamic things is that if you put your game quality on auto or dynamic or whatever, it usually puts the game on medium and it looks like shit sometimes. So final resolution, native, history, whatever, geometry, like that's the, I don't want everything to be on. So you have to wait them for. That's okay. It's gonna take time. It has to update the menu background every single time. Good. Good. This is real gaming right here, right now.
I'm not afraid.
Come on. Just a couple more. Fidelity FX is AMD, I think. Ray traced vehicle shadows. Is that a... Sure. It's an RTX card. Just don't wanna miss the new cars. Okay, let's drive this boy. Hey, it's dropping frames again. I don't have the patience to figure out every single setting, but if it's mostly 60, I'm good. Yeah! Hey, Mascot Twitch. Yeah, I do. Asked about WRC9 and said I'm a good streamer. I even clipped that. How you doing? You said you wanted to play it on a PS4 with your friend. That's what I remember. Well, it's not my memory is this good. I added the the VODs, and so I had to rewatch it. And yeah, how y'all doing? On this most extreme of days. Also, it's almost Easter. That's weird. Man, with this lockdown, quarantine, pandemic thing, time is weird. I've been outside today, and I don't know, the air was just so good. It was spring air. It's not too cold. It had some like flower smells in it, and it was like birds chirping, and it was good. I kind of forgot what it's like actually, because I've been outside every day. But it's like being outside when the weather is nice and like feeling some nice air in your nose, and it's like being on the beach, feeling the water on your toes, but only on your toes. So like you don't get that when you're showering. It's like you go to the beach and like, oh yeah, this feeling. Oh yeah, I remember. It's cool. That was what I had. I just went out and like, ooh, that's some nice air. Ah, spring. And then it got cold, so I came in. But yeah, it was like 2-3 hours ago. Like the sun was already setting. It was just the weather was so nice. Is the frame rate okay? Any PC Master Race scholars in chat? Because I have VSync on and the frame limiter, so it's smooth on my part, but it's like dropping 1 or 2 frames. I think that should be smoothed out by the game capture, but whatever. You're gonna take Dirt 5? Hell yeah. I mean, rally sims are hardcore, this is just fun. Français. Man, my new favorite place is in France. Though it's almost Germany or whatever. Wait, Germany? Italy. It's Nice. It's Côte d'Azur. Azure Coast. The south of France. Man, that place. I've already been like 3 times. It's my new favorite place. I mean, I wasn't that far off with Germany, because I recently talked about... That's the hearse. Look at that, long boy. So yeah, I recently talked about how I love Berlin in Germany. It's kind of a place that that's a little slept on. Like, people don't really talk about Berlin a lot. Oh yeah, Nice is so nice. But like, yeah, because it's like the beach is like Miami or something, or like LA, because the palm trees. But then it has an old town. It has Plasma Sena, which is really nice. So yeah, what do you guys want? Classic rally? Everyone wants classic rally. It's a stupid question. Oh, let's go with this boy right here. Let's go with the Alpine. Not the Alpine. Man, these Lancia Stratos. Does this game even have the Renault Alpine? What is up with my brain today is just not there. Also, is this a mixed event? That's cool. That's new. Having like 2 disciplines mashed together. That's new. Also, I recently talked about this, but yeah, I like when games are not afraid to be like dark. Because I think around the X360 PS3 era, we had like very bright games. That was like, everything was grungy and had contrast, but at the end of the generation it was like the sky was just gray. Even at night you had like clouds and shit. And now with games supporting HDR and everything, it's finally time that nights can actually be dark. Ooh, this is a good song. Now it's gonna be morning, I think. So yeah, it's not realistic, but it's cool. Also, I didn't think I would need the controller overlay, but I can bring it back for this stream. If you wanna see what my gamer fingers, what buttons I'm pushing, how I'm doing all this hard gaming. Last time I set it to black and it was like too dark because I was racing at night. And yeah, it was just kind of dark all around, so you couldn't see the edges of the virtual controller. But yeah, I can bring it back. It looks good. Just have to give it a color, like, or even just put it to white or something. But I guess some lime green would be more extreme. Is it gonna just work? No, of course not. Okay. Then let me just... Let me just make that... come on. Okay. Gamepad viewer. Come on. There you go. Come on. Yep. Color. They make it like Monster Energy Drink green. Oh, I cannot change the color of the controller. Just the color of the... I can make it white. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, make it white, why not? I'll be done in a second. Generate URL. Yeah. Copy, yes. Still not. Still doesn't seem to work, but... oh boy. Xbox One white. I said white. There you go. Generate URL, please. There you go. Okay. Still not really doing it. Is it gonna work now? Come on. No. Alright. Figure out next time. So I think this browser source is not really cooperating. So have to live with that for now. What is up with my... Jesus, this game. Cool. Now my controller's not doing shit. Booborga, I guess. Thanks for the follow. I'm just troubleshooting my controllers because they don't seem to be working, or maybe my game's fucked. I don't know. Tried to place an overlay, but hasn't seemed to work. And now my controller's not working either. Which maybe a problem. I'm pressing A. You can. All right. Cool. Let me restart the game. What the hell is... I don't know. Today maybe too extreme. We broke a controller, a website, and a game. And my brain, because I'm saying Germany instead of Italy and shit. I'll be back in a second. Let me relaunch this stupid game and... yeah, be right back. I'm back. Sorry if the game music was playing over the music that I'm playing. I don't know, hopefully now it will actually work. Oh boy. I'm not asking for much, I just wanna race these stupid cars. Let's go to white. Let us go. Oh, nice. So that's the showcase of the blocks they added to Playgrounds. That's cool. A lot of neon stuff, night mode, a lot of rainbows, I guess. Same camera. I mean, it's not the same because Trackmania changes your camera when you're going over a loop, and this game just collides your camera with the ground. But it's really nice. Camera collision is a good thing. If you're coding a game, remember to do that for anything third person. Camera collision is... Remember, kids, always code in some camera collision in your video games when you're doing that, right? Everyone has to remember that. That was nice. That's cool. Now my controller is working. The game seems to be working. Although I don't want to jinx it. Really? Ah, that's the new car. The Zen Den Cup car. Okay. Let's give it some life. Yeah, sure. This is also some very nice music. Shall we go for the purple color? Because I think it was purple. Yeah, sure. Ooh, I don't hate this for some reason. I would normally, but I do like that. It's just gonna be a mess. That's cool. I think that's what they did with some of the pre-designed liveries, because oof, some of them just look straight up ridiculous. Yeah, I don't hate this. Give it some... Yes. Actually. Ooh. Yes. Cool. Alright, let's do this. In Xinshilong Forest, China. It does handle like an RX car. So that's good. doesn't really handle it's the turning angle on the front axis is just, you have to really slide it because it doesn't want to turn. Like the front doesn't want to, I don't know if I can show you. Like I'm gonna just yank it. See, the front is not really turning. I'm turning all the way to the right and it's just not moving. So I guess it's the differential lock. The front diff is too closed, I guess, which you cannot modify in this game. So yeah, it's weird. Looks cool. It wow. Look at those screen space reflections stretched in the inside of the car. Jesus Christ. Are those like... No, that's just the reflections on a black sheet of metal. So, I don't know, it's weird, because you would think that, okay, so you have to drift this car. Yes, but it still doesn't turn the inside in enough. So you have to like overturn and drift it. Which is not impossible, it's just weird. Basically what I'm saying. Alright. That ain't bad. Icebreaker. Let us break the ice. Do we have any new cars here? Oh yeah, we have this monstrosity. I guess I'm just going with a... I mean, I have to... I must use the new car, because you must be... you must please the Twitch algorithm with the new content and the new viewers tuning in. They want to see the new tracks, the new cars, the new building blocks. So yeah, this car looks good, sounds amazing, a little slow, and doesn't handle amazing. It's a little on the below average side, I would say so. Though it's rear wheel drive and you can't adjust the differential in this game, so and I'm not very good at throttle control with rear wheel drive cars in any racing game, so I usually just open the diff lock and make it easier to drive, but here you can't do that because you don't have to worry about tuning, you just have to worry about racing, boy. For any gender, basically. Oh, that's some Quake FOV. Am I right? Oh, that's some Quake Arena FOV right here. Holy shit. Ugh. Ugh. This game can look pretty. That's the weird thing about new games. I think the last 5 years, aside from obviously like actual technical leaps forward like Control or Cyberpunk or stuff like that, I think games can look good. They just don't always look good, because I think we're in the weird middle ground where we're trying to make lighting realistic, and we still have to cheat. So if you don't know much about video game engines, they cheat a lot. So what I talked about last time is like ambient occlusion is basically light bouncing around but never hitting the corners, because like it's the DVD screensaver, it bounces like a actual ball, so it doesn't really hit exactly the corners ever. So if you look around yourself and you see a dark corner, it's dark because you haven't put a light bulb there, and also because that's just how light works. Light is weird, and we're still starting to use like subsurface scattering, which is basically that you can human flesh is weird, and like animals too. So if you shine a light through your hand, you can actually see through your hand or ears, because light on objects can work in two ways. It either can penetrate the object or bounce off the surface. And the two exceptions are clear coats on vehicles like cars, because they have a metal surface and then a clear coat, which is basically a thin layer of half transparent paint. And your skin, because the light goes inside, bounces around, creates this reddish glow. If I can show you, I will. This, you see, that's subsurface scattering. But to calculate that correctly and make human characters in video games look more realistic, you have to use a lot of processing power. So it's still, we're still not there, but it's like free. But hey, we're getting there. So I think we're in a basically a middle ground where in a 360 era, most games would do very moody, very artistic lighting, but it would be absolutely unrealistic. Is this the new one? Or is this the new one? I think it's this one, Jackson Adventurer. Let's buy it. Cool. So yeah, I think we're trying to make lighting look very realistic in games, and that means when it's just broad daylight and it's not even overcast and the sun is just shining down, it's gonna be boring. What am I even doing? Is it just do jumps, do tricks, get these? What are these psychedelic mushrooms? Who am I? What am I doing with my life? Oh, sorry. Just some existential dread here. Does that count? Do these count? Am I getting score? I don't think I played this before. I think it's new. Ah! Ah! Yeah, I don't think I'm getting anything for jumps. Those are just for the challenges, and I went over these. This car handles nicer though than the hearse and the hot rod. I think I just meant to get these, but then it's very similar to the other one where you just have to get the thingies. We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna play some playgrounds because I'm really happy they added a track editor to a Dirt game. That was basically why I was excited about this, because then it's infinite maps, you guys. It's like Trackmania, but a little more mainstream, or actually maybe a little less mainstream, because I don't know the numbers, but what is a more played game? Trackmania 2020 or Nations or something, or Trackmania 2, or what's the other one? Turbo, or this? Because I don't know. Map editor like in Dirt 4. No, Dirt 4 had a procedural map generator randomizer. What you see here is like Trackmania, or I don't know what else. There's not too many games. So you see these building blocks, you can place these to your heart's content. So you can take every single one of these dirt blocks and place them where you want. Oh, so I have to find all of these in a given time. Okay, I'm figuring this out. So you have to okay, it's not gonna be my favorite mode. So yeah, it's like building in Trackmania. Dirt 4 just had a procedural map generator where you put in some aspects like length and stuff, and it just spits out a map for you. I don't have enough money. This was very nice. Na 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 na. Let us go. Also, Dirt 4 looks like shit because they had to make a randomizer that works with basically these building blocks or building preferences. So it just places the same corner, same trees, same whatevers, and that's it. And it's gonna look all the same. And because the engine doesn't know where your car is going to be on the map in any given moment, they couldn't tweak the lighting. So basically Dirt Rally 1 that came out before Dirt 4, if I'm correct, looks much better because every single map is handcrafted and they could just go through and like, okay, adjust the lighting here and there. So yeah, Indeed, yeah, it's not a pretty game. But I went back after playing Dirt Rally 2, and on simulation it handles really nice, which is surprising. So if you really get used to Dirt Rally 2.0, I guess Dirt 4 is the easiest game to go back to, which is really weird. Because it should be like Dirt Rally 1 or anything else. But no, it's Dirt 4, for me at least. Also, they try to force the team management bullshit on you, which is not good. Hey, thank you for the raid, Melzebub or Bub. Hello, gamers. Thank you for the follow. What? You join me on a very extreme Tuesday, playing the most extreme game update, Dirt 5's Uproar content pack, which adds these cars and like a hot rod and a hearse and stuff, and night mode to the map editor, and a bunch of new building blocks, I guess. So, and the whole new like array of maps in the campaign. I wish my brain was a little less fried. So yeah, it's pretty okay update. I like it so far. It's extreme enough, I would say. This is the car that I think handles the best out of them so far, because it's a stadium truck, but it's four-wheel drive, so yeah, it's much nicer than some of them. I mean, I'm just a sucker for four-wheel drive cars when it comes to off-roading, so that's just me. Also, the car sounds very nice. Oh, I should mention, these cars are from the well, forgotten but still existing Dirt Showdown, the like Wreckfest style rallycross game, I guess, that nobody played. I mean, I bought it, I tried playing it for like 2 hours, and then I was like, nah, I don't think so. Just because it has dirt in the name. The handling was so dumbed down, it was like baby handling, but they still tried giving the car some weight. So this is the new car. I should be driving this, huh? Yeah, sure. So it's like not very good. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's just yeah, I don't know. I guess this game is exactly what games like Gravel want it to be, like arcade off-road racer without stage rallying, basically. So, which is a shame, but again, considering the rebranding, I absolutely understand why they didn't want stage rally in there. Though it would be nice, like some dumbed down, like it doesn't have to be like a cute hairpin left, don't cut. It can be just left free, or like hard right, or easy left, or something, or handbrake turn, or something. Ew, this car doesn't I mean, it's not as bad as the other one, because at least the front is not as locked, so the front turns. It's just, yeah, it's rear wheel drive and it's a slippery desert. It looks very good. I should mention the update is part DLC, part free for everyone. So the night mode for the playgrounds and the new building blocks, those are free for everyone, and these cars and the new event campaign or something, new series of events as like a campaign pack, that's part of the DLC, which I think is $17 or something. I just bought the year pass or whatever season pass thing last week, so I have it. It's not an easy car to drive, leave it there. I would say that I don't have the delicate throttle control of some people to really nicely drive a rear-wheel drive car, but you shouldn't need that in a arcade racing game. So Hot Wheels, exactly. It's very arcadey and it looks good, I guess. Let me just take a... There you go. Hot Wheels car. Yeah. That's how it looks. It's very detailed, by the way. See that? Very cool. Also, I love how in every single video game's photo mode, adjusting the aperture and the shutter speed doesn't change the brightness. It's just, okay, you're making it easy, huh? Because it would be really easy in real life if you could just use 1/4000th of a second and get a black image indoors, but that ain't how it be. Or if you could just open the aperture and still use a long shutter speed without an ND filter. Man, I'm getting my ass kicked with this car. Also, this map is... Some of these maps are hard to read. Yo, you're back. Yo, boy. What up? Did you finish studying? Alright. Gymkhana. I'm gonna skip it. The Rally GT. Let's go with this. Whatever. Studying is important, but video games are importanter. That's what it is. Being smart is good, but being extreme in Dirt 5 is gooder. I'm telling you. This car handles amazing, by the way. This is also a DLC car. You would think, if I'm talking so much about the DLC, this would be a sponsored stream, but no, we gotta get a shit ton of views and subs before that happens. But I looked into it, and it's not very much impossible. You just gotta provide the numbers and write Codemasters a nice little letter like, hey yo, I wanna play a game when it comes out. Maybe even before a couple days. And it's like, this is how much of a gamer following I have. And they're like, ooh, those are some numbers, boy. Those numbers are thick. And I'm like, hell yeah. Give me a game code. They will be like, there you go, sir. What is up with the volume? It's so weird. It seems like it doesn't matter if you turn on volume equalization in Spotify. It just, I don't know. Maybe it tries, but I don't think it works super well. Or if it's good on your side, like the game volume and my speak volume and the music, they are in perfect harmony, living together and prancing on a nice flowery field, then happy for that. What's my Spotify? It's my name, basically. I have a private page which you shouldn't follow because my playlists are not public, but I have an artist page, so it's Bordybalin. You'll find the music that I make, but not the ones that I'm listening to, if that makes any sense. But I made a subreddit and a Facebook page for these streams, so if you want, I can share this playlist there, if enough people is interested. But yeah, if you want my artist page, it's Bordybalin, just one word. It's my name with the first and last name flipped. Yeah, that is Bordybalin. Because my full name is Balint Bordy, and that's just flipped together, one word with no caps. Thanks for checking it out. Hope you like it. Let's drive this thing. It's a concept car that's super futuristic, and it's electric, and it's made by Audi, and it's self-driving, and it doesn't exist. But that's why I love video games, because you can have stuff that doesn't yet exist. It sounds amazing. It has an iPhone in the... and it's not an iPhone, but it looks like a phone just shoved in there. Maybe that's the intent, that you get in the car and just shove your phone there. And the car is be like, ara, phone senpai. It's slippery. Maybe because it's ice. Who knows? But yeah, this game can look so good. I really like colorful lights, as you can tell by the background behind my head. This is really up my alley. This is exactly the lighting I would, I don't know. Yeah, I would like this event in real life if I could. That's the thing, what I like about these arcade racers. And Forza Horizon 4 did this to an extent, is that just putting shit around the track that would make a cool event in real life makes you feel like when you're playing the game that you're at a cool event. So that's pretty good. Like these flames and like lights and shit. That's really nice. I would go to this race. And guess what? They started doing some stuff like that. There's Gymkhana Grid, and there's like a million underground and like I guess indie race events, mostly in the US of A, but I guess in every country. It's just in most cities the racing scene is just some fucked up racer BMW boys tearing up the parking lot. So, and you just feel like, oh, the poor car, and it's like, and that's it. And they're like, hell yeah. So that's the racing scene in most smaller cities or even like suburbs. But hey, it's the spirit that counts. Do I like F1? Not really. I like the video game, but I don't follow F1 in real life. So I respect it, because that's like the ultimate motorsport, really. That's where the cars and the drivers and the budget and everything is. So, but yeah, I just haven't gotten into it. I decided that I'm gonna watch some documentaries about it. Like Netflix has an F1 Drive to Survive or whatever. I drift like it's nothing. I play a lot of off-road simulators like WRC 9 and Dirt Rally 2.0, Dirt Rally 1, Beam and G Drive, and so this arcade drifting for me is like a walk through a park. Like, this is not difficult. But yeah, it makes me look like I'm actually good at this game, which I guess I am, technically, but not because of how much I played this, it's how much I play other games. Also, one day I will actually drive a rally car in real life and see how well these skills translate, and I will make a YouTube video about it on my channel, which you should subscribe to. It's Bordibalint on YouTube, and for the VODs it's Bordibalint Live on YouTube. I already have a video up, and I think the next one is a cooking video if I can finish it. But yeah, you should absolutely subscribe, because why not? It's free, and it's me doing the same style, talking and joking. Scheiße. I'm trying to mix it up, saying it in German, but I don't know, too many swear words in other languages, and I don't want to do it in Hungarian, because sometimes my parents and friends just drop in and they don't understand everything, but if I start swearing in Hungarian for someone's entertainment who doesn't understand it, they're gonna be confused. I mean, I swear a lot in Hungarian too, sadly. So I was in a... We play F1 sometimes. Maybe I haven't bought F1 2020 yet. So I have F1 2019. But yeah, maybe when I set up the racing wheel, which is nothing special, it's a used Thrustmaster F1 T150. The F150 is a Ford truck. So yeah, it's T150, but it has stuff. So it is good force feedback. Not as good as the Logitech G something something that everyone has, but it was $100 something bucks. So yeah, maybe I will play F1 with the racing wheel, because the game is really good, and it's also Codemasters. I just know nothing about the teams and the racers, so I was like, oh yeah, F1 Toro Rosso, okay, that's Red Bull in Latin, or technically Spanish, Italian, something. But yeah, that's all I know, and I know some of the names like Lewis Hamilton and shit, and that's it. I don't even know what he races, like Mercedes, I guess. I don't know. I know nothing. I'm a F1 I'm an newbie when it comes to F1. My knowledge is super limited to pop culture and stuff, basically. Yes! First. Erste, I guess, in German. I should freshen up my German skills, because it's so fun to just sometimes say things in German for comedic effect and extreme gamer points. Let me turn up the music for myself. Yeah, I guess you can't say no to fucking RS200. That's the rule. Alright, just a fast CSGO. There's some updates. There's a poorly drawn sticker pack with like every operator is looking like a fat bubble, and it's super cute, and they are on the stickers. I love that. I don't play CSGO, but I love that sticker pack. That's so cute. Poorly drawn sticker pack. That is absolutely adorable. I love that. This lighting is LODing a lot, and that's not me saying loading incorrectly. LOD is short for level of detail, which is another cheating sort of stuff that game makers, developers use. So the game doesn't have to load everything at once, and it can have low quality textures and high quality textures and medium quality textures. And when you're getting closer, it quickly swaps in the high quality ones, and when you're far away, it can use the low quality ones. That's for geometry, lighting, everything. These are LODs, and yeah, they are usually based on screen space, which is the reflections here too are screen space. That is everything you see now it's already rendered, and the game doesn't have to calculate the reflections. It just takes what you would do in Photoshop, copy paste the image, flip it, and just mirror it to the ground. So basically it uses a 2D image for the reflections. Well, no, technically not, because it has the depth buffer and the depth information, so it knows how far things should be, but it cannot do reflections of anything that's like behind you. That's what ray tracing can do, like in Cyberpunk or Control. See ya soon. Thanks for checking in. Good mates. Man, is it a good Tuesday when you have drifting and dubstep and cool people in chat, am I right? That's all you need. Loud cars, loud dubstep, I guess. Most of it is just festival trap and EDM, I guess. But yeah, why not? This car is so nice to drive. Oh, and Ken Block has one. I don't know how many of these exist, like 200 total. But Brian Scotto, founder of Hoonigan, said that when he was talking about, no, not him, but like, because he has like a crazy white and pink rough Porsche 911. But yeah, it's like everyone's jealous of this car that Ken Block has, and it's black, but part black, part matte black, and yeah, it's, you can just not buy this car because it was a Group B rally car in the 80s, and they only made like 300 of them, I think. And he has one. But he also is a multi-rally champion, I guess. I follow his co-driver on Instagram. I don't remember his name. He's an Italian fellow. Very nice person, gotta say. Also, Ken Block is a very, very likable dude, I would say. After watching the Gymkhana files on Amazon Prime Video, yeah, he seems like a top bloke. Ugh, I can barely see shit. Jesus, guys, come on. Come on. A little breeding room would be nice, thank you. You had to hit me, did you? This is cozy. This, I think, is a good Tuesday night. Playing a DiRT 5 update. hanging out with people in chat, listening to some tunes, tunaroos, drifting these hundreds of horsepowers around. It's cool. Saving these. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, driving these, someone said in chat earlier, stadium trucks, does remind me of DiRT quite a bit. But they had like, I think all those mesh or like wires on the cockpit, especially on the, I mean, you still have wires and like just a metal mesh on the cockpit of the, what's the name, cross carts, the small wheeled tiny cars that are like really fast and really scary and handle like absolute ass. Those ones. Let's go. Last lap. They push you so easily. I don't know. I mean, I guess they had to tune the physics with the AI. That's the other thing. And you're playing even a racing simulator, you can't really flip your car as you could in real life. Oof. Because in order to achieve nice traction and aerodynamics, they tune the physics in a way that it's like cars are much heavier in the eyes of the game engine than they would be in real life. So that was like a thing that the people noticed when Forza Horizon 3 came out, that if you took a jump off a cliff, your car would drop like a boulder, like a heavy rock. It would just plummet to the ground. And yeah, we've seen the movies when they shoot actual cars off a cliff, and they go quite far. And yeah, games cheat. This track somehow kicks my ass a lot. Almost all the time. Rally raid. Let's go. Ooh. Drive the new shitty car. I'm gonna drive this thing. With a lot of text on it. Let us advance forward. Marvelous. Ooh, I'm not gonna see shit. Yeah. Outside view. For reals though. This is dark. It do be dark though. For reals. It's kind of pretty. Hitboxes are just random. Like, you don't know what's gonna stop you dead and what isn't. I guess I should assume that everything has like a solid hitbox or like collision assigned to it, but I don't know. Sometimes you just don't see those. There's like these tiny rocks on the side of the road and they stop you dead. And sometimes these puddles change your drift trajectory. Sometimes they don't. So sometimes I just hit a wall and the next time I won't. So it's weird. You can get used to it. It's just there are things going on in this game that are I guess what it is, basically it's a drift assist that you can't turn off, because I'm gonna look at it. Let's look at it right now. So I have all the ABS, traction control off, stability management off, auto brake off, trick steer off, camera shake medium. Yeah, so I have these off. ABS doesn't matter, it's just how you stop. But yeah, it's still, yeah, it's pushing the, yeah, I guess it's the same as the drift assist in the Crew 2, which is strange. I'm figuring out more and more about this game. Ooh, that was dark. Wow, that's cool. Okay, that is cool. That is so cool. I messed up completely, but saying Rally Raid out of the fireworks was not something that I expected. Or I don't know if those were the lights projection thingies. I think those were fireworks. Oof. Yeah, whatever. That was cool. Ah, this game. Games used to be like, ooh, this game looks so good, or like, yeah, it's okay, graphics wise, or like, it's ugly. Nowadays, it's like, yeah, it's, at certain times, it's beautiful, and others, it's like, meh. So, I don't know, it's weird. It's really weird. Pathfinder. Let's find those paths. Am I right, partner? Let me find those paths. Partnery do. Yeehaw. I guess we are in Arizona. So I wish I could navigate better when I can't see anything but the map, but this car handles weird. Not bad, just takes a bit of getting used to. Doesn't handle like any other car in the game. I mean, it's a rock crawler. It handles a little bit like the rock climbing. It's not called. What are they called in BeamNG? The default events where you have to like go to the desert and climb some rocks. in BeamNG, if someone knows what I'm talking about. That's a little similar, but of course it's super arcadey. Also, if you flip the car, it tries to flip it back. Yeah, it does a lot of things on its own, which is, for someone who mostly plays more simulation-based off-road games, is a little hard to get used to. It's the same with The Crew 2, which is a game I absolutely love. But the rallycross handling, it's the same as this one. It's like, man, the drifting off-road, it takes so much getting used to, because they tune, I guess they tune these games to be easy to drive for people who are not very good at rally games already. But why not have the option, like, whatever. Because in like Forza Horizon, the off-roading, if you turn everything off, even on like arcade, it's really accurate. Like, that is very simulation based. This one isn't. It's just you can drift, you can do whatever. It's different. Let's go with this one. In Nepal, Chola Lake. That ice texture is something special though. The LOD in this game is very aggressive. I don't have... like, it's not like super noticeable popping, which is good, because that's when LOD fucks up. But it's like, you can see the textures changing. It's just not popping, it's morphing, which I guess it's smoothing the swap of textures. I don't know. I'm having a bunch of nerdy gamer talk, but hey, that's what you're here to see, these gamer moves and hear these gamer thoughts. That's who I am. The one who provides these big gamer plays and thoughts, I guess. Talks about game engines and shit. But yeah, I'm really yeah. I didn't see where the... you can just... I'm gonna stay with the outside cam. You cannot see a lot of maps in the interior cam. Like, you think you would, but the perspective that these lines on the outside generate are just not so consistent that you can rely on it, because when you can see one line of lights behind the other, if that makes any sense, like how they overlap, it makes you think that the corner is closer than it is. Also, that's reason why I drive in rally games usually with the lights on. So the lights projected by my car let me know how far or close am I to a wall. So if I'm getting closer, it gets brighter, and the shape of the light, my headlights, gets smaller. and your brain is very good at that, so it just automatically um, figures out how close something is, which is really cool. All right, let me take a super quick break room, and I'll be back, and we finish the championship, hopefully, the campaign. And if we still have time, we should play some arcade playgrounds, see what people have created with the new night mode and new blocks. So be back in a couple minutes. See you then.
Do you care if I care? Do you know what I know? Do we know what we share? Do you know I'm sure?
I am back with some, as I hear, infected mushroom and more dirt 5. Hell yeah. You don't really need more. And you have me, which is just icing on the cake. He says, I don't like these. I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna drive this one, because it feels really, really nice to drive. That's what I'm talking about. Some tunes. That little crosscart is fast and also small, and also I getting pushed around. Holy shit. Stop it, you guys. There's the hearse. You could say it's a dead end. I'm gonna come up with more puns later. You're gonna be dead last. Take that. There you go. Stop pushing me, you guys. Jeez. That's why other games have like aggression limiter on the AI, and I think this game has something, but I don't know if it's working. Oh, I did a wheelie. That's cool. Those lens flares were not cool though. They look like a JPEG. That's like 4-bit color. They were not cool. I think they were supposed to be blurred by the game, and they weren't. Whatever's. It's cool. I get an achievement. Nice. I like achievement. Achievement good. Alright. We're finishing this. And then we move on to... It's frozen again. This fucking game. It's doing it again. Boy. I swear, it's... I don't know what engine they made up for this stupid game, but it's... Oof, it's finicky. It doesn't really want to cooperate. Ooh, Wreckfest. We just talked about it. Got an update. That's cool. Let's relaunch Dirt 5. BTEC. Also, I can look at chat in the meantime. Coolsies. Can you run, please? Video game. You have time to admire my lights. They move to the music, but they also move to the game sounds, so... Alright. Hopefully. Shut up. Alright. Ooh, this game. It just crashes at the... exactly at the end of the stage, where you would get the reward for winning or losing or something. Let's... yeah, let's try this. Also, I really like how they added like yellow lights to this car. Because it's like, yeah, again, it's not a good time for the interior cam. Because if you don't know, yellow headlights in racing are usually used for multiple discipline racing. So like if you have like, I don't know, GT4 and like GT1 cars on the same track, you have to know at night if the car behind you is the same class or like 150 horsepower more. So if you're like GT1 and you see a yellow headlight, I hope I'm explaining it correctly, then you're just gonna let him pass, because oof, that's a big difference. And they race at the same time on the same track. But if it's white headlights, then you just block them because you don't want them taking your position. So if I'm explaining correctly, that's why some GT cars have yellow headlights. So it's really really cool that this car does too. I don't know what it is, my brain today is... I mean, I guess I say that every other day, so maybe it's just too much. The music, the video gaming, and the talking, and the fact that it's like late at night. I don't know. Some combination of those things. Again, this game can look very pretty at points. And some cars have really fun handling. Not realistic, but really fun. This is some really nice UK house track. Very extreme. Also, I don't want to commit to like Extreme Tuesdays being a actual thing, because yeah, I really like the idea of themed streams. So like pairing the music playlist and the visuals and my outfit and the lights to the same kind of mood, and the game of course. But at the same time, maybe I'm gonna play, I don't know, 90s medieval bullshit game next Tuesday, which is, you could argue, not very extreme. So we'll see. We shall see. What I like though is that games are doing some pretty good job with the snow particle effects being basically invisible and blind in some situations and like blinding in others. So like as you see, you can only see the snow in the lights, which is absolutely realistic, and that's how it is in real life. And this is something that back in the day, like again, like Xbox 360 era and before that, particle effects like snow and dust were used a lot, but not in this way. So like they were on or off basically. And then we had smoke shadows, which was a whole new thing. And that's not even particle effects, that's atmospheric things. Yeah, and they had two things, like shadows casted by a smoke cloud and shadows casted onto a smoke cloud, which is it's a whole thing. Though I don't know if that I don't know if I've seen a smoke cloud that something cast a shadow on it. Like, have you seen like car smoke in real life being partially obstructed by a building and like part of the I don't know. So like the smoke is here and there's like a building, and the building's shadow is on like half of the smoke and not the other one. So there is like a divide line with the shadow. I don't know. Because smoke is like, but again, it's just smoke. So it should be like a yeah, I guess you should be able to cast shadows onto smoke. I just don't think I've seen it much. But again, that's why video games are cool, because you can simulate it with ray tracing in an engine and then trying to replicate it in a game. All right. Playgrounds. After dark. Let's see the hand-picked. These don't have the most likes. I wanna see some likes, you guys. I mean, I guess this update came out today, so yeah. But let's do these. Sure. How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Hope so. So I'm feeling fine. I mean, the driving has enough complexity to make it like interesting. It's just not simulation. So like in these situations where you don't have like a huge open road that is like dirt, you kind of have to get used to the handling and just really do a great job of not hitting the sides. I got evergreened or ever given. I don't know. I got Suez Canaled. So let's restart. This is some fine music. It's almost like I handpicked this playlist before going live. Man, what is up with me speaking? Jeez, some days just words don't come out the way you intend them to. I don't know. It's weird. It do be like that some days. This is not a very visually pleasing or interesting playground, but it drives nice. Which I guess it's a delicate balance you have to strike with these. So they have to look interesting and feel good to drive. So that's the same thing with like Trackmania track of the day tracks. Some of them just have sakura trees all over, and I don't know, that's it. They look good. Oh, someone followed me. I'll read your name in a millisecond. But thank you for the follow. Alright. These are some tight corners. Boof. You could say too tight, or just not very fun, like I mean, sure. Is this fun? Is this supposed to be like very technical? Jespe, however you pronounce your name, thank you for following, and I hope you have a pretty extreme Tuesday, especially now that you've joined us. Let's do after dark things. These have like 0 likes. Whatever. Let's check it out. Oh, it's the new car that handles like ass. Cool. And it's pride flag time, as it seems. Or I guess you could say Rainbow Road is Closer. Yeah, this car doesn't... The front has like a differential lock. That's like crazy restrictive. I don't know why. Why would you have that for a rallycross car that has to turn on a dime? Oof. It's not impossible, it's just frustrating. Or at the very least, it's not what I'm used to. So... Like the force feedback for gear shifts is really nice. This is not really nice. That's the same thing in Trackmania. That's the first thing you have to learn is you can make a jump diagonal. You just have to communicate it to the players so it reads well. Oh, that's cool. You can make an infinite dragon like a Loch Ness monster. That's cool. Okay, so now that I've been trolled, now I know that it's diagonal. I don't know. That was okay. Yeah, let's do this. Subaru time. Whoa. That was crazy. Ooh. Those flames. Ooh. I don't know. I guess I would not be impressed by those flames even in real life. Like if I saw a Subaru jumping over some hoops, I would go and watch that shit. But if you would say the hoops were on fire, I would be like, yeah, okay, but why? You don't need that. I guess it looks good, but yeah, I guess I would be pretty unimpressed by the fact that a car with a... Yeah, I can just skip it. Cool. With a roll cage made out of steel can go through fire. Because I guess when you're in a circus in the 1930s and you have a freak show and a guy jumps through some hoops that are on fire and he's like basically naked, that's scary because you're like, oh yeah, I've burned myself and that's dangerous. Or if like a tiger jumps through fire hoops, that's again because it's a furry little creature and it can burn. But a car, even like a motocross thing, it's fine because the driver is wearing like clothes that are flammable, but a rally car made out of steel, how is that cool that it goes through fire? Of course it does. Like, is the plastic gonna melt in a second? No? What's flammable on the outside? Nothing? Okay. I guess these are the things that no one thinks about, and they're like, why are you so frustrated by it? Like, it's just fire, it's cool. But hey, that's me overanalyzing things that nobody cares about. That's my superpower, I guess. And not throwing up looking at this, though. That is like exactly a little 5 more spins that it needs to do. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yay! Wasn't it crazy, you guys? Oh my god. Poggers. Poggers. I don't know. Unimpressed by flaming loops. It's very... I'm gonna be excited what happens to this game a year down the road, because now where? This way? I guess. Okay. Okay, so this way. Yeah, it is this way. I just didn't have the speed. 9. Danke. 9. Have the CSGO boys not returned yet? Oh, thanks for the heart. I just seen it. Hi, good to see you. Let's see some good stuff. So these like have 0, 5, 3, 4 hearts. I guess people are not really hearting these. Let's see. Okay, this feels very good so far. It's a delicate balance again. Like, if a stage is too technical, it's gonna be frustrating because you have to concentrate so much and restart a couple times. But if it's just a couple nice straights and drifts, it might be boring. So you have to mix it up. So, but I guess that's a lot of things. Like that's tracks in Trackmania, or even maps in CSGO, or any other shooter that has like content made for it by the community. It was very short. I guess it's a very cool showcase of the new new object that got added today. Let's play this one. Oh, I hate these Formula Field cars. They handle like absolute ass. It's not... They don't... I don't know. It's hard to describe. They are very fast, but very firm, so they don't turn. I missed the checkpoint here, but I can just grab it. So you can... no, actually no, I don't like this car. Hey, Jaspy. I'm gonna say Jaspy. You can correct me if I'm saying it wrong. It's very good. I like this game a lot. Haven't finished the new campaign, but it's because these are stupid sprint events with these cars, you know. But yeah, you got 75 new events and the playgrounds things, these new After Dark and Neon and Chinese Dragon things, so yeah. I'm sorry, I'm Kind of finding words hard today again. I don't know why. But yeah, it's fun. It's basically dirt, freeze, rallycross events, and like even Dirt 2 had like very cool rally raid races through the jungle and stuff. And yeah, Dirt 2 had the stadium, I think, Cape Town Stadium or something. So it has that vibe. It's on a weird engine. They're like tries to do like ray tracing and some very modern stuff, but it also sometimes can look like ass. So I don't know. It's just I guess it's what it is. Yeah, let's do some more of these. Why not? Also, these are 75 of these medals, not 75 events. I was wrong. Yeah, let's do some free play. How about that? Yeah, and I don't know if that's a new thing, but its multi-class races are very cool. I think that's from an update. Has to be. Cape Town Stadium. Yeah, multi-class. That's that wasn't there before. I'm fairly certain. 80s rally. Dynamic. Yes. Laps 3. Size 12. Let's use something else than the RS200. Let's use the Safari Porsche or just let's use the M1 Pro car. Need some love. What a beautiful thing it is, BMW M1. I love this car. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's super rear-wheel drive. It's super... can't see shit. Super locked differential. Oh boy. Yep. Gotta get used to that. Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna catch up somehow. Understeer simulator. Also, I'm playing without the assist, so if you don't turn the driving aids off, you will have a much easier time handling these rear-wheel drive high horsepower monsters. But just look at it. Those pop-up headlights. So beautiful. Right? Making up some ground. Let's go. 2 more laps to go. Into the parking lot. Music intensifies as I grind on the barriers. Oof. I forgot how just intense some of the rear-wheel drive cars are. Oh boy. Don't push me. Thank you. Smoke effects look very realistic. Appreciate that. Vegetation doesn't. Those trees look like, well, look like a bunch of like artificial plants. But it's okay. We're just going past them very fast, so it doesn't matter. Come on, come on, come on. Final lap. 4th place. Come on. 3rd place. 2nd place. Can't see shit. Eye adaptation, which was used to called HDR back in the day when video games didn't actually have high dynamic range. Fuck. Now it's called eye adaptation, which is a much nicer way of saying like the same thing. Makes more sense. Come on, come on. Yes. Up, up, come on. Ooh, he's sliding. Ooh, ooh. Alright. Come on. Yes. Your boy still got it.
Absence is the absence of presence. Presence is the absence of absence. Any perceived difference is
All right.
also a deep connection. In this way, opposing forces are unified. The world becomes a collaborative web of interdependent pieces.
Let's do some, I don't know, just start doing these randomly, whichever I feel like. Yeah, let's do this one. Anything, ooh, this handle is very nice. Also, this music is something I think I can finally switch back to internal cam. Yes. Ooh, got some places there. Come on. There you go. This is some music. I guess it's like It's some sort of EDM. I don't know what I would describe it as. And if I look up the genre, I don't think I would agree with it, but that's music. That's what everyone does. They disagree about music genres. I love it. Especially in like, that is not death metal, that's like Swedish folk metal with thrash metal sounds and I guess, I don't know. So that's like, there's a whole conversation always like, yeah, it's the same thing, but like what you're saying is not as specific. And man, I used to love those, just arguing about music genres. And the stupid thing is that back in the day, way back, when you had to, you didn't have to, but like people used to go into a store and buy a CD, and they were organized by genre. And I remember like finding Eminem was easy because it was hip hop, rap, one of the two. But I don't know, like where was Gorillaz Demon Days? Was it under pop? Or like, I guess it was alternative. Had to be. But it's just so weird, like if you listen to it, it's like, okay, but what is it? It's not pop music, but it's not rock. It's, I guess it's, yeah, alternative. Now we would call it indie pop, I guess. It's like Woodkid and stuff, that's indie pop. So again, yeah, I think it's alternative slash indie. Formula off-road, that's garbage. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's give the Fabia a little love. Why not? Ew. I don't think I like this tie-dye thing. I'm gonna go with this. Also, are the voice levels good still? Because I don't know. I didn't have the opportunity to check my voice plus the music. Like, I know that the game audio and the music are good together, but I don't know if my voice is louder and by enough decibels. So I just hope. No one seemed to complain, but I don't know if anyone would just type, hey, your music is too loud, dude, turn it down. They should. If it is, then I can just, hey, turn it down. It's easy as that. Drifting in this game is kind of satisfying though, gotta admit. It is pretty nice when you nail it. But nailing it is, yeah, it's not hard. It's just getting used to the weird, dumbed down physics of the game. Which I guess it's perfectly what you want from an arcade racer. I think what most people hate about this game is that they didn't want an arcade racer from Codemasters. They wanted like hey, didn't work out the CS:GO match. Have you guys seen the poorly drawn CSGO sticker pack? That is absolutely adorable. It's like the operators, but they are fat and really poorly drawn. That is so cute. Holy shit, I love that. I absolutely love those. Yeah, right? Also, CSGO boys, is the Thursday Sea of Thieves still on? Is it good for you? Thursday? I would say like 8 p.m, but we have to figure out if we're doing it, the Discord audio and shit. And I have to... Hell yeah, that's the spirit. And I still have to sign back up for Game Pass PC. But yeah. Same coolsies. Because then Thursday, hey, good to see all the boys and mates returning to some Extreme Tuesdays. Very nice. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, we have to figure out the Discord audio and shit, and I have to install the game and stuff. So like, I don't know, I make a messenger group or some shit, and we talk around 6 p.m. maybe on Discord. Check if the my OBS will capture it and shit, and then yeah, go from there. You whole gang? You gangin'? You gang? You see us going together? Doing like the esports group thing? Going down the street and like messing up everyone? Like being all baller and like, hey, what are you looking at? Let's fuck him up. That's you? Full team? There you go. Discord or TeamSpeak? I prefer Discord. I hate Discord, but it's still better than TeamSpeak for me at least. And it's still better than Skype. So yeah, I'm a Discord type of guy. I hate it, but it's still the best. The least garbage. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Get a little stretch. You guys should stretch too. If you game too hard, gotta give your body a little stretch redo. I'll be back in like a whole minute. So don't go anywhere.
falling in quickly. Tell me you feel something too. Caught in the moment, I'm lost here without you. Tangled up in your web, holding on to every word you said. I'm ready, you know, I'm open to show. Would you say the same? We're falling from outer space. We're moving like a full-paced supernova. We're making all the headlines now, and I just wanna seize the moment, 'cause we won't ever slow it down. Kissing in the rain, tastes just like champagne. Falling every day, we're falling from outer space. Hoping time will change, got love on my brain. Would you say the same? We're falling from outer space. We're falling from outer space. We're falling from outer space.
I have returned.
We're falling from outer space.
So yeah, full team, gang. That's what we should do in Sea of Thieves. It'd be like bullying other pirates. I don't know how it looks like. I know how the game looks from the outside, but I don't know anything about the PvP, basically. We should be like, hey, what you looking at? Let's fuck him up, and we just go there and bully everyone. That'd be beautiful.
Falling from outer space. We're moving like a full-paced supernova. We're making all the headlines now, and I just wanna seize the moment, 'cause we won't ever slow it down. Kissing in the rain, tastes just like champagne. Falling every
Yeah. Also, how much is like the aspect that everyone seemed to talk about before the game came out? They're like, okay, so I'm driving the boat or the ship, sorry, and like someone is fixing the I don't know, the front mast, I guess what it's called, and like the sails up, and then the leaks are in the living quarters and you have to fix the leaks, but then the sail is damaged, so you're slowing down. Because everyone's seen the clip like Captain, there's a what? Captain, and you look there and it's like and like getting rammed by another ship. That famous Vine length clip. I guess we should not call them TikToks, because that implies the stupid cringy lip syncing, which this thankfully didn't have. But yeah, so how much is the I guess it's the opposite of multitasking. It's like teamwork. Yeah. Oh, we just realized that teamwork is the opposite of multitasking. That's cool. So is that in the game? Is that something you have to do a lot? When you sail? Or it's just oh, that's cool, okay. And is it like very gimmicky? Or is it like actually a good game mechanic and it makes sense? Because people really seem to like this full teamwork needed. Hell yeah. I'm into that. Man, I was so itching for a nice co-op game, holy shit. And I was so excited for the new Black Ops Zombies, but then it's like, it's the same story every time and you die at the same place basically until you level up. And you need like all of your pack-a-punched weapons and like, I don't know. It's a whole thing that I wasn't really bought into. But there are a lot of holy shit, there are a lot of people who play only zombies. They don't play the campaign, they don't play the multiplayer. I mean, I only bought COD for the multiplayer. I haven't played the Cold War campaign. but I don't know, Modern Warfare was so much better, and I still like Siege a lot, but I'm just kind of out of the loop a little. Haven't played the latest operations. I was just playing much more Division 2 and like Ghost Recon Breakpoint and like what else is there, like a shooter that's co-op. I bought 7 Days to Die, which is really cool. I really enjoyed that. Battles are so epic against players. I imagine so. That sounds cool. That's where the teamwork is very needed. Hell yeah. So we're gonna lose because me. Get ready. When everyone is playing like... is it over? The Valheim craze? Because that was #1 on Twitch at one point. Valheim. Which is like, looks like World of Warcraft, but it's basically like a survival co-op Viking thing. I don't know. I have no nostalgia for World of Warcraft. I think it looks ugly as shit still. I mean, everyone thinks that, but some people are like, oh, but like, I remember playing, what's that, yeah, right? Those hot takes. That's how you make the gamers hate you. Release those hot takes. Like, ooh, what can I say? BioShock Infinite isn't actually good. Fallout 3 is better than 4. Far Cry 4 is better than 3. What else? I mean, I agree with these, I just don't say it because people on the internet will hate you. What else can I say? Skyrim isn't that amazing. I'm kinda burned out on the Assassin's Creed series. Like, the last one I played was Origins and I didn't finish it. I liked the stealth and the combat, but it was just too long and too repetitive. Again, like, the Division 2 is where I would say a open world looter shooter co-op thing exists for me, and like Ghost Recon Breakpoint is, since the addition of the AI teammates, is a pretty okay game, I guess, especially if you have a friend. And now you can invite a friend for free who doesn't have to have the game. It's called Friend Pass. It's like Steam Remote Play Together, but for Ubisoft games, so I guess it's really cool. And I guess you could never convince a friend to buy Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Like, you have to understand that nobody is going to buy it. Like, if you're a huge fan of Wildlands like I am, and you bought it and you were like pretty disappointed, that's fine, but you're not gonna convince any friends to buy it just to play with you. So yeah, it makes sense that they have these friend pass things in it. I will read your messages in a second. I just don't wanna mess this up too much. Oh, it's dark. Eye adaptation. Eye adaptation. That again was used to called HDR before games were actual capable of high dynamic range. Finishing backwards, like a pro. The sentences are: Beginning of the war. Yes. Did I play Horizon Zero Dawn? I bought it. And it's installed on SSD. I just haven't got the... I don't know. I wanna cherish the moment. I wanna sit down, put it over to my TV, get a controller in my lap, open a nice kind of soda, and just play it. And I didn't really play too many games like that. So I have it installed, as well as what is it? Death Stranding. I just haven't played it yet. People say it's very good. Ooh, stretch time. Also, you're not gonna get the Xbox hat if you spend all your channel points. There's a lot of streams you gotta watch before you see that stupid Xbox hat. Those gamer points, man. They cost a lot. Let's play with the Tuareg. Also, you guys should stretch too. Ah! Alright. You know what? Let's do the full stretch. Okay. There you go. There you go. Fucking fitness. Okay. My headset. Also, I bought like a full. Alright, there you go. Perverts. So, I bought like black ones of these because this is the COS Porta Pro that I'm using, and these are the KSC 75 headphones, and they are incredibly good. They are very popular in the audiophile community. But one is silver, the other one is bright green, and the default one is bright blue. So I went to drop.com, which is now called, which used to be called Mass Drop, and yeah, they have black ones, so they are on the way. But as G Fuel and everything, they come from the US and they take fucking months to come here, so hopefully they arrive next week or something. The stretch too? Good for you. We gamers need to stay together and stretch together, like... Yeah. I don't know where I'm going with this. I just really vibing on these. Gamers are the most oppressed group, and like... People actually think that today, like 2021, everyone is a gamer. Like, your mom has Candy Crush on her phone, everyone plays video games. Come on, the video games industry makes more money than movies and music combined, basically, sometimes. Like, GTA 5 sold more units than any movie or music ever. So, yeah. But like, oh, the gamers are the ones that are bullied at school, like, oh, what up, nerd, you play video games? And it's like, no, it's 2021, everyone plays video games, everyone goes home and plays Call of Duty or some shit. Yeah, but people still think that they are special. Like, oh, you like Star Wars, you nerd. No, everyone likes Star Wars, that's why they're remaking them. Like, that's why they are selling fucking BB-8 things still. Because everyone likes Star Wars. It's like, you're not special. You wanna feel special, but no. It's not just you, everyone likes those. Holy shit, yes. But, I don't know. It's, they're gonna come down eventually. It's just, I don't know, the 20 series already started like creeping towards like a $1,000 video card thing. And yeah, that's... I paid like almost $1,000 for my 3070. And that was before Cyberpunk came out. And I'm lucky, because now they are over $1,000. And you can, for like $1,000 something, you can buy a 3060 if you can find one. And that's like, ugh. So I'm very lucky. I have a 3070 and I had it before Cyberpunk came out, but then Cyberpunk was like half finished game. So yeah, I mean, I'm still pretty good with having a 30 series graphics card under $1,000, so that's really good. But yeah, man, I sold my 1070 the day I posted the thing on Facebook Marketplace. I posted the ad and I got like 7 messages and 6 phone calls like, can I go there now? And I'm like, yeah, okay, like it's a 1.5 hour drive, but I'm on my way. I'm like, okay, dude, okay, it's yours. And it's like, why are you saying it's so cheap? I'm like, dude, I'm already selling it more expensive than it is worth. Like, yeah, graphics card market. I mean, this mic too, it's used to be, it's the Rode NT USB studio mic, and it used to be before the quarantine. 10 viewers, poggers, yes, poggers. I don't know, I only have the rect emoji. I should have like poggers, but it's so cringe when someone like makes a poke face like and makes it a emote. I think that's their face. Like, I don't know, it's so cringe. But yeah, poggers, absolute poggers. And like, I'm almost finished with that track and I can read up on chat because I'm a little behind. Where was I? I was really rambling about something. Yo, video cards, yeah! Bitcoin mining. No, it's just a quarantine. Everyone is home. Everyone has the checks from the government, and everyone decided that, hey, we can buy an Indian company to write us scam bots that scour Amazon and buy the video cards for us like the second they go up, so no human can. So I don't know. I don't think everyone is mining. I think people just buy video cards by Indian robot farms and then stack them up so they can sell them higher for actual people who wanna play video games and just edit videos. I think only half of the people are mining that you're thinking of. I think that's what I took away from it. But maybe everyone's mining, I don't know. It just, what I see online doesn't really seem to represent that. Yeah, and like again, like the quarantine, like people are forced to sit at home and their asses. Like if you want to home office and shit, work from home, you might as well upgrade your shitty PC and make it ready for gaming if you have to sit at home and cannot go to the park and fishing. So like, I think even people are buying Xbox for a fishing game that would never consider gaming before. Because what are you gonna do? You're gonna sit on your ass, and I mean, people are going outside and being idiots. That's the other thing. I mean, I got my first vaccine, so I'm pretty happy. I'm gonna get my next one next month, less than a month away, and then I'm gonna be immune for this bullshit. Except that people are not immune forever, and we don't know if they are immune for the mutated UK virus strand. So, whatever. But I'm gonna have like a little bit of immunity, which here doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you can go outside after the 8 p.m. curfew. It doesn't mean you can... I mean, you can go abroad if the country accepts you, and if you can find a cheap enough flight, and if you can find a hotel that's open, and if you can find a... whatever, you get the point. So yeah, it's still better than not getting vaccinated, but and also you get like a nice plastic card that like, hey, I'm supposed to be immune to this shit. How about that? Take that, virus. This music though, some hard shit. This is pod racing. I mean, actually, this is pog racing. Oh, poggers! Pog racing. It's working! What is Anakin saying in episode 1? It's working! It's working! It blows up. I love that. Have you guys watched my insecticide video? I reference episode 1 in there. I know it's 28 minutes long, but it's on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/boardyballin. You should subscribe, because unlike Twitch, subscribing on YouTube is free and not $5. Ooh, I missed a lot. Oh, thank you. Which one? I can link it in chat, but it's a video about a stupid DS game that came out for PC that is called Insecticide Part 1, and there was never a Part 2 because they got cancelled. I'm gonna share in chat. Share, copy, and there you have it. Put it in chat. Watch it later. It's not short, but I had to cut down a 4.5, almost 5 hour long stream to 28 minutes. So if you're interested and have some free time, maybe tomorrow. Oh, you're a legend then. You're a goddamn legend. I'm still thinking about jokingly calling people my little gamers and thinking how they react. It's so funny. I don't know. I love these making fun of like gamer culture, and because again, it's like everyone has a fucking Nanoleaf behind themselves and like a fucking Logitech webcam. It's like, so good. But people still want that. Like, people still want the Linus Tech Tips, PC Master Race, like subreddit thing. Like, it's feeling like you're part of a community. Yes, I get money from Prime subs. So the way they work is regular subs. You know, Twitch is owned by Amazon. So the way it works is subs are basically you subscribe and it renews every month. So it takes $5 from your bank account every single month until you cancel. And that, I think 30%, I don't remember, but big amount goes to Twitch, a big amount goes to taxes, and then I get some. But yeah, that's a very direct way of supporting someone. And if you have Amazon Prime, then for no additional cost, so if you already paid for Amazon Prime, then for free you can support one Twitch streamer every month, but it doesn't renew. So it doesn't cost anything for you. I get a sub that is basically called a Prime sub, and Amazon gives me money that is for you free, but you have to choose a creator every month. So basically you can give your Prime sub to a new Twitch streamer every month, and yeah, then you're getting more mileage out of your existing Prime subscription. I hope that's a clear enough explanation. And you can only subscribe to Twitch affiliates and partners. I am an affiliate, and if I have enough viewers and subs, I can maybe apply to the partner program, and I don't know, that's a whole deal you have to sign with them, and that's an exclusivity so you cannot stream anymore on any other platforms, which I don't want to live stream on YouTube because it's garbage. It's like the YouTube comment section but live. It's even worse. It's like basically the 2010s kill yourself comments but live. It's not good. While Twitch is pretty poggers, if I say so myself. And it's pretty Monka W and Monka S and Monka TOS, which is my favorite one. It's just TOS in front of people, I guess. And I still don't have Better TV installed, which I should. Also, subbing with Twitch Prime is only available if you link your Amazon and Twitch accounts. So yeah, I'm gonna, maybe I add it before Thursday stream. How about that? And you can tell me in the stream how to use all the Monka whatevers. Hell yeah. So yeah, back to the Twitch Prime. So you have to go into your Amazon account settings and link your Twitch account, and then if you log out and log in to Twitch, it should give you a option to subscribe with Prime every month for free to one creator of your choice. Hope that was a really professional explanation, because I'm really proud of that. That sounded like it made sense, which is surprising. All right. Let's go to Namache Bazaar, Nepal. If I can scratch my eyes. Oh yeah. That was a good eye scratch. Man, I just love how this Porsche Macan feels. But I don't love how my eyes feel. Also, I forgot to wear my see-through glasses. But I guess it's good because it's variety. Yeah, these are my nerd glasses. This is what I wear most of the time. But I really like those see-through ones. They're like somewhere between wearing glasses and not, from the outside at least. I really like how they look, because yeah, it looks like I'm not wearing glasses almost, and yeah, they are very posh. Weeb culture. I really love the meme part of it. But yeah, weeb and otaku culture, I think it's more serviced than ever before. Now you have like full-on anime, cosplay, fan service, OnlyFans accounts, and like these lewd boudoir cosplayers, these Rule 34 hentai artists making commissions where it's like Diva from Overwatch kissing Tracer from Overwatch or some shit. I don't have a problem with it. It's like every subculture, I guess, has like cringy, really obsessed part, or like people who are really have you guys seen the Rick and Morty fan in the McDonald's screaming "I'm Pickle Rick" and rolling on the floor? That's the cringy dude. And like otaku in Japanese means obsessed in a bad way, but they don't use it for that. But originally it's someone who's like really obsessed with anime and manga, and that's what they do instead of living their lives. It's just they go to work to buy more manga and anime figures, and that's it. So that's what an otaku used to mean. Now it's just basically interchangeable with weeb. And yeah, weeaboo is basically yeah, someone who's like really into anime, which I'm not. The last anime I watched was Death Note on a bunch of DVDs in 2007. So yeah, you could say I'm not exactly a weeb, but I really like the memeing part of it, like, and I also don't really have a problem with the Rule 34 hentai video game source filmmaker lewd part of subculture that we have now, that's having like a renaissance. Also, you have these Rule 34 Google image search speedruns. So someone like types in Raven from Teen Titans into Google image search, starts timer, and they start clicking on images until they find a naked one, and then they stop the timer. It's really funny. They're called NSFW speedruns. Really into animes, but still not an otaku. Yeah, I mean, anime is a really nice, expressive, and rich medium, I guess. So it's it has so many subgenres. Like, you can watch an elfen lead and be like very heady about it, like, ooh, this is something, ooh. Or like you can just watch what's that, Bleach, that like never ends, and it's like, oh, Soul Reapers, cool, 1,000 episodes. So like, yeah, whatever. It's like movies. You cannot categorize all movies or all cartoons or anything into just one genre. It's one of the... So yeah, again, I'm really into being honest and nice to each other and not hating on anyone or anyone's preferences. So I usually try to really like understand why people like certain things before I just make fun of them, or I just like, oh yeah, I don't understand, what can you like about this? I guess I'm just over it. I just grown out of that edgy phase where I'm like, I figured out the word. I'm the best and you're all idiots, cause I'm an edgy teenager. Are you asking me or asking each other? Cause again, I like watched. Yeah, you. Favorite anime? I guess Death Note, and I know it's cheating, but yeah, that's the last one I watched when I was 18, or I don't know, 17, and yeah, I just wasn't really like. I still follow, like, people are super into My Hero right now, which I don't know why. I guess it's popular. So yeah, I know about like One Piece and everything. I just don't watch them. Like, I follow online culture and media and gaming. It's just I don't really have super high interest in anime because I don't know why. But there's like one I actually wanna watch, which again is cheating kind of because it's animated. And I'm much more of a fan of Western animation. Like, I started the new seasons of, I mean, it's just one. The new season of Samurai Jack, and like, I downloaded the Batman animated series again, and they made like a Batman Ninja kind of anime-ish, where he gets teleported back to feudal Japan, but like everyone in Gotham does. So like, it's weird. The Joker is like a shogun. It's really strange. And I also want to watch something that I completely missed, and I think most of you probably did too. It's Shrek Retold. It's from 2018, and so it came out like 3 years ago, and it's a bunch of indie artists, each drawing like a minute of Shrek, and it changes art style every minute. So I'm really excited. I love those, and it's like official and everything. So it's called Shrek Retold. So I just looked it up where I can watch it, but I think you have to rent the SD version. Yeah. And it's like, again, it's like official DreamWorks licensed out a minute to an artist each, and it's that's all I know about it. And I'm like, all right, that's good, because Shrek 1 and 2 are really good. One of the best animated movies of all time, I think. They are the most rewatchable and like non-cringe ones, followed by, I think, like Cars or something, because like Disney's Tarzan and stuff are like absolutely not cringy, but they have like a lot of them have like songs in it. Shrek has licensed music, so it's pop music instead of musicals, and yeah, it's just Tarzan, and a lot of them are just downers. You're just not gonna watch them. But Shrek makes you feel good. What was the meme with the guy obsessed with Shrek? That's like the really really dark and dank YouTube meme What was it? And Shrek shows up at the end. It's like only Shrek or something. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. That's it. Ah, yes. Man, meme culture on the internet, so good. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Yeah, and it's made in Gmod and so stupid. Fucking love it. Absolutely love it. Boom. Finished. First. That's how it's done. Video game players. I'll show you. So yeah, Shrek is love and Shrek is life, and it's very good. Also, Finding Nemo is like one of the darkest shit you can ever find. I don't know if you found the written version of it, the meme. It's really good. It's I just spoiled the punchline, but basically, it's like, what are you watching? Oh, I'm watching a widowed dad whose wife got brutally murdered, find his disabled son, and like with a mentally challenged woman, and like, oh, that's really dark. What it's called? It's like Finding Nemo. Oh, okay. Holy shit. Chill out, DreamWorks or whatever. But yeah, it is super dark. I didn't really watch it like 700 times. I watched like 3 times, and the first 2 times I was like a little kid. So I only seen it once as an adult, and yeah, it's not something that you just wanna put on and just watch every time. But Shrek, you can just, yeah, it's always a good idea to watch Shrek. Oh yeah, I mean, the person who wrote Winnie the Pooh didn't like specifically sit down to write kids novel about mental disorders, but he kinda did, because it's like everyone has a strong suit and a weakness, basically. So yeah, but Lion King is just Hamlet. That's the other funny thing. So it's like Shakespeare with animals, and it's also stolen from a Japanese really shitty looking old school anime called Kimba, the White Dragon, which I used to watch, and I was like, man, this Japanese knockoff of Lion King that came out 3 years before, which I didn't know, sure looks like shit. But yeah, it's called Kimba, which is funny because the heir in Lion King is called Simba. Almost like they thought that, hey, nobody is going to know in the West about this Japanese Kimba, the white lion we're knocking off. And hey, people don't remember Shakespeare. It's gonna be like so awesome. And they're like, oh, okay. Oh, look it up. Kimba, the white lion. It's an old school anime. And also, Lion King is, I think, older than me. So, and I'm 27. So, shit's old. And also, if we're talking about Shakespeare, we still haven't figured out if Shakespeare was one guy or multiple guys or gals, because we don't know. But yeah, we still don't know if Shakespeare's works were made by the same person. Because people say Hamlet was written by someone other than the person who wrote Romeo and Juliet. There's a whole thing on the internet and like in historians and everywhere where people are trying to figure out if the works that we know written by William Shakespeare, are actually by a dude who lived and was named William Shakespeare, or like multiple people who just one wrote some cool shit, wrote it like, okay, my artist name is gonna be William Shakespeare, and they died, and someone picked up their work and they're like, okay, I'm gonna write it, like sign it as William Shakespeare. It's a really, really interesting thing, and it's still going on. There's so much shit. It's really interesting. Also, this music slaps. Let's do this one. Why not? You guys wanna choose a car? If anybody likes a certain automobile, I will play with the vehicle of their choice. If they write it down in the chat before I kinda get bored by slowly. Subi, which one? The old one or the new one? Audi. We have, okay, so we have the Impreza from 98, and we have the WRX STI RX supercar from 2017. We have this Audi, which is the RX Quattro rallycross car. Alright. I think the 98 Impreza wins. Coolsies. Also, my music taste is not exactly what you hear. It's the music taste overlapping with the music I am able to license. So I pay for these songs so I can play them on my stream and on YouTube. So yeah, if I could play any music, that would be awesome. But Twitch would be like, DMCA your ass, boy. Spread your ass, boy. We coming in with the DMCA hammer, boy. And they would like, and I would be, my stream would be down. So yeah. This car handles really nice. But I guess that's every game and real life. It has 300 horsepower. It is a really nice car, and it's one of the few four-wheel drive rally cars that actually made out into production. Same with what you might know as the rival of the Subaru, and what's behind me, or was, the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. What's behind me is a 6, and now we're up to the Lancer Evo 10, and they don't use the Lancer name, but that's the original car that was based on, and now it's just called Mitsubishi Evo 10. My wheels locked up. Cool. There it goes. I think that's the Evo 6. Or 4 or 5. But I think one of the older ones has like stupid bubbles covering the fog lamps, so I think this is 5 or 6. There's 10 of them, okay? It's not so easy to remember. But if anyone can correct me about the... it's dark, holy. About the Mitsubishi Evo. Also, Mitsubishi in Japanese means 3 diamonds, which is exactly their logo. So if you look at a Mitsubishi logo, it's 3 red diamonds, and that's what Mitsubishi means. So yeah. Do you like octane cars? I might not know what you mean by octane cars. Like high octane? Because octane is the measurement of the gasoline, how strong the mixture of gasoline and water is. I think that's octane. And my actual car in life runs with I think 98 or something. So yeah, octane, sorry, I was looking at chat and went straight to the wall. So yeah, octane refers to that. High octane action is a phrase used by like Hollywood and stuff, like when it's because race cars use ethanol or high octane gasoline as fuel. And also there is an octane renderer, which is like a 3D graphics software rendering engine that is very good for cars. It's called Octane Renderer. And there's another one called Corona, and there's like Cycles and EV in Blender, and that's all I can remember now. So yeah, what do you mean by octane cars? Because I didn't catch what you meant. Is that a game, or it's like just... The higher the octane number is in your gasoline, the more gasoline and less water it has, I think, if I remember correctly. Fuck Formula Off-Road, that's garbage. Ooh, let's go with the tiny boys. Yeah, cross card. Yeah. Oh, Rocket League. Yeah, I used to play that when it came out in 2015. I haven't really played it a lot. And since they moved the game from Steam to Epic Games, my DLC cars don't work. And I have like Dodge Charger from Fast and Furious, which is a movie series I don't really like, but yeah. And I have a McLaren 720S, I think, and now I can't use them because they are no longer supported. LOL. So yeah, wrecked. RIP all my DLC. Also, I was never good enough in Rocket League, so it's like I would be the guy that really does a big boost towards the ball in the middle of the field and just does a jump and completely misses. Like a whole car's width ahead of the ball and just boom. Yeah, but that's the fun thing. That's why oh, this is a good song too. That's why it's so satisfying to score a goal. Because if you actually do manage to score a goal in Rocket League, it's so rewarding because you have to work for it. You have to work the mechanics, and the physics are so good. Yeah, that's the other thing. I played a lot with friends. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Rainbow Six Siege, tiny bit of CSGO, and like Rocket League. And I was always a guy who needed like a solid 30 minutes to warm up. And then I could actually hit the ball and hit my targets and get headshots and shit. So yeah, I need a solid 30 minutes of warm up in a competitive game. Holy shit, is that ever the case? So yeah. Yeah, now you can customize the goal animation colors and shit. They added so much to that game since 2015. Holy. Oh yeah, assists are so good. So I guess you team speak usually. You don't team speak and like flip that bad boy into middle field and I'm gonna score a goal, and he flips it back into middle field and you score a goal. That's yeah, okay, that's cool. Cool as is. Hard gaming right there. I am very I am blessed to be your background noise for hard gaming. This is what this stream usually is. It's like a gamer podcast that is basically live. You can interact if you want, and you can watch if you want, but if you just want some background noise while you, I don't know, chopping down trees in Minecraft, then hey, I'm talking about interesting things, and yeah, that's the plan. Thank you, I'm trying. I've been following the gaming industry closely since the 2010s, and I was always interested in gaming and media, so I picked up a lot. And also I just self research and a lot of stuff that is just interesting to me, because since we have the internet and so many people are creating just educational stuff for it, it's so easy to just teach yourself anything, and I love that. Oh, new livery. That's actually not bad. I kind of like the shades of those colors. This is some Scandal and Will Sparks music right here, which is some main room house EDM slash Melbourne bounce. It's some Australian EDM, which I am very familiar with because we worked together with Australian DJs in the past. Like Timmy Trumpet and such. And this is one of those songs that I was actually able to license, because it was provided by one of the record labels that I use. Which is the same thing with the Infected Mushroom, that I was like pleasantly surprised that hey, they have some of their songs, because I really like to listen to them. They are from Israel, and that is Psytrance, and I think this one is much more of a, I don't know, Melbourne underground EDM kind of. It changed a lot, but it's kind of close to what music I make. And I mean, not alone. If I'm working with my friend Frank Roland, we make this kind of music together. And when I'm making music alone, I usually go for like very electronic heavy, dubstepy, or like the complete opposite of like acoustic sounding whatevers. So much more experimental. But with him we make some very, I would say, main room EDM. Also, we made it to Balaton Sound once as artists, so that's something. He did a tour in Australia twice or three times, yeah. So but yeah, all gigs kinda wrecked since COVID, so that's always fun. But yeah, I have enough projects that not having to manage music business and stuff, and like teach English, that's kind of a nice thing sometimes. Though I'm actually curious, because like the big festivals are cancelled this summer, but I'm seeing, because we went to so much, we did so many gigs. We've been doing this for 8 years or something, so we did some stages, and I follow some on Instagram, and 2 in Germany are super not cancelled. They are building the, I mean, they're not building the stage yet, but they showed pictures of it, what it's gonna look like. And so yeah, I think just the really big ones are cancelled. I don't know how it works, but yeah, the ones in Hungary sure are cancelled. And I think Tomorrowland and stuff like that are cancelled too. So this German one wasn't cancelled, but they didn't invite us back. So I was like, okay, I guess they do budget cuts and only work with like big ass names and like local DJs, so they don't wanna fly us there, which I kind of understand, because I guess in 2020 everyone lost a lot of money in the entertainment industry, like a lot. So I kind of understand that they don't want to fly us to Germany. But the 2 times they did, it was pretty fun. It was a pretty good experience. So maybe in 2022 we go back. I don't know. We'll see. It's always fun. And it's like, I don't know, going to a concert or like nightclub or music event. I used to work, like, I've been working as a photographer and videographer for over 10 years, which I talk about sometimes. And just going to a concert or nightclub as a photographer or an organizer or an artist, it's so much different. It's so good. Or at least for me, I really like that. And I was never like the biggest party guy, which I guess you can tell by the flashing lights and me Twitch streaming alone in my room in the dark. But yeah, and talking about video games. But yeah, so I was never really into like the, yeah, let's go partying. But I was a party photographer for more than 5 years. I started out as a event photographer for concert venue. So, and that was like over 10 years ago. I made money first with photography when I was 16. That was really cool. Photographing like rock bands on stage and everything, and like capturing when the singer grabs the mic, so you use the flash at the right moment, and it's like, it was a whole thing. And I was always self-taught, so anything I learned was myself and from books and like shit. And when I did go to art school and photography and shit, I was bored to death. Because I already was working for money as a photographer for 5.5 years. So I was like, yeah, I know this. Shut up. So I quit. So yeah. But yeah, it's so different to go to an event as an organizer or like photographer or DJ or artist or manager or something. Or like just a VIP, or like when it's the rock band is your friend's band, so you're like friends with the artists and you're going free, and you have like, they invite you into the backstage and have a beer with you. That's so good. I miss those things. But like just randomly going to any concert and party, large. I always look at the wrong direction because that's where I see myself, and that's where you are, the camera. So I always look there, and I'm like trying to, but no, it doesn't work. Gate crasher. That just means checkpoints. So don't freak out. He says to himself. Also that he is me. Create. It's a touch darker than I would have liked. How do I move it? So I have to select it, then I move it. Got it. Let's start here. Man, feels like Trackmania. Love it. I've been following Trackmania since the first one in 2004 or 6. Holy shit. That game is the bomb. All of them. I love those. I guess let's do a straight. 2021? Yes, I have standard access because they have like club access and all this bullshit. I have normal access to Trackmania 2020, and I think it's pretty good. I think it's a really enjoyable game. I like it. And the free version has like fucking Old Spice ads and shit. It's really funny. I guess it's free, so they can do whatever they want. It's just really weird. I mean, it's not in the menus. It's like the game takes place in a stadium. So in the stadium billboards, they are playing actual ads for actual companies. It's really weird. I mean, it's better than like microtransactions for everything. And the game is like $10 for a year. So whatever. That's not much for Trackmania, which is an awesome franchise. Also, Nadeo is French, and they got bought by Ubisoft, who is French. So, yeah, they didn't really need to go far, I guess. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's try this thing. So far, how does it go? Let's test this, huh? Does it feel... Oh yeah, okay. Coolsies. With my Skoda Fabia. Return to editor. Create. Let me create. Yes. Can I do lights is the big question. And are they dynamic? Because I don't think so. They don't illuminate shit. It's just a pole. Yeah, cool. Nice. My phone is brighter than that. Ooh, that's a nice song. Listen to that. I love this. It's a cheeky dubstep song. Cheeky. Oh, I will. It's just it has snapping, and I will put something in there, but I will do like these broken down cars at the end or something. But these pillars that I'm already using, they don't fit, and because they only have 2 sizes, so I will put some, like, they have so many tiny things. Like, I would prefer if they had like much more useful things, but yeah, they have like these tires that I can put here, which I think I should explain as I'm doing. But yeah, see? Coolsies. I'm gonna put like wrecked cars there. Why can I need the lights. Anything that brightens this shit. Whatever. Maybe it comes after. Or maybe you can't do it. I don't know. Let's do this. Yeah. Some classic ass old school dubstep. Also, the word pillars always reminds me of game Pillars of Eternity, which I always see the cover and I never play. Literally never played it. I don't even know what the game looks like. I think it's a top-down RPG. Why does it not snap? Snap, you ass. There. I guess. Whatever. Why does it not snap? Oh yeah, it goes up. Okay. That makes sense, but that doesn't. Oh, I guess because it's like different colors. So it's like, but no, it switches colors here. So yeah, it's not Trackmania building. It's just weird. Sorry? You shook the help of word, then it grew. The help of word? I may not understand your clever joke, but I'm sure that's on me. Snap you ass.
Thank you very much and good night.
You know, that's fun. I'm gonna do this. And this. And this, yeah. Ooh, that's a good song too. I remember that. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. MS Word. Okay, got it. Yeah. Yes, WordPad. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it up. I just wanna get like the basics of it right. This is a very nice song, you guys. Let's use these. No, I want something bigger. I guess use these containers as like, okay. It's so dark, I don't understand. Like in the demo thing, they have full-on neon lights on everything, even on stuff that doesn't need any. So yeah, I'm gonna put like these here, so you don't accidentally do anything with them. What else can I put here? Porta potty. No, I'm not gonna put that. You know what? People work on these motorsports events so hard, they deserve a porta potty next to the racetrack. You know what? They do. They deserve it. Okay, so yeah, it is. It's awesome, and people are sleeping on these games. Ooh. Oh, fancy. I guess it's the same thing, but looking fancy. Sure, whatever. So these are here. Oof. So I have to come to After Dark to get any lights. Got it. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? Okay. That was a tiny reference to a JonTron meme. Where he says, why would you do that? Why did you do any of that? It's lovely. If you look it up, you'll find it very easily if you type in JonTron meme. And it's good. It's good fun for the whole family. Which I don't think, because he was in some racism allegations, I guess you could say, which is not nice. And that was quite a bit ago, I guess. It was a couple years ago. Now that's some experimental music right there. No! He's asserting dominance. He's T-posing on us. I must place him on somewhere nice. Yeah. There, you can T-pose on everyone. There you go. Flex on them haters. Alright, junkyard. Jesus Christ. That's what is the name of the... Is that the Stegosaurus? I guess. No, but it has like... I guess it has to be the Stegosaurus. If it has like the spiky things. Is it? Help me out, chat. Is it the Stegosaurus? I really hope it is, with the spiky bullshit. What's the dinosaurs with the spiky bullshit on it? Guys. Just Google dinosaur with spiky bullshit. Let me place some fire. Let me place my mixtape here. Oh, it's a washing machine! Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. There's a washing machine in this game. Right next to the porta potty. Now it looks like a junkyard. There you go. Love it. Absolutely love it. And this, which is like the homeless warmer from New York in every single movie that's post-apocalyptic. And that's a fact. Why can I not place it here? Whatever. Just place it here with a junkyard. There you go. Okay. After dark. Oh yeah, I should place some checkpoint roos. Can I... fuck. I mean, I guess I could delete these. Because I don't need all of them. And snap the checkpoint to that. Is that a checkpoint? No, that's a finish. I would like a Swedish. Get it? Because it's not Finnish, it's Swedish. Oh, it's getting late. I'm getting lamer as time goes on. Why won't you snap, you dick? This is not exactly the most intuitive design I've used in my life. Okay. You took your sweet time, but you got there. Wrecked. Wrecked by puns. Dead jokes. That's what you come here for, right? No? Just me? Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be tight. Yeah, you did. And it's getting late again, so it's even more appreciated. Get the fucking checkpoint. Jesus, what did I... Jesus, okay. I fucked up the camera for a sec. No worries. Not a single worry at all. I just have to rearrange this a bit. Come on, there you go. It's Prometheus by Ramses B. I can type it in chat. I cannot link it because it's actually, you know what? If you're fine with a Spotify link, maybe I can do a not Spotify link. I don't know. Does this work? It's a web player link. Spotify does two kinds of links. So if this doesn't work, I can link the other type. Put it in chat. Checkpoint. Cool. Okay. Let's test it. You guys. It's okay. It ain't bad so far. Ooh, okay, that's, you see? That's a spicy there. That's the Los Calientes. Picante right there. That's the good stuff. Coolsies. Yeah, the tricky corner. Ooh, that's a good song, even better one. IMO. Just listen to this shit. I mean, maybe it's gonna be a little. Some songs are just much quieter than others, and I'm just afraid to turn it up because then it's gonna be like I'm gonna get scared when a louder song starts. It's big ZHU feels. No, it's like the song by ZHU. I don't know how they pronounce their name. Faded? Yeah, that's the song. It looks good. Alright. After Dark. Jesus. Let's put some bullshit there. Yeah, right? This game rules. Let's fill this with some bullshit. Cool. Is the angle? No, it's a little off. There you go. Now it's Loch Ness monstering. Right? Right? I guess. Jesus. I mean, yeah, we need some infected mushroom songs for this to be. If you don't want to do actual mushrooms like the devs probably did who designed these, holy shit. Like it has little mushrooms with psychedelic colors and shit. Yeah, I think everyone does. Also, I'm probably one of those people who's actually not that curious about trying those. But I'm not incredibly. If someone was like, hey, there's like this stuff where you can legally try LSD and stuff, I was like, yeah, okay, maybe, yeah, I guess, whatever. So I don't know, I'm not super. I guess why people are drawn to it, because it sounds interesting. I don't think I personally would enjoy it as much, but who knows. But yeah, I'm just not drawn to like mushrooms and edibles and like stuff like that. When I was younger, I was like, ooh, that must be so cool and interesting, and like having a trip. And that was like, ooh, when I was like in high school, I was like, ooh, that must be so cool, whatever. And I'm like, nah, whatever. It's probably not that cool. I mean, I guess you get older and you get jaded. That's a pretty normal thing. Pretty sad, but yeah, I just get burned down with a lot of things. Ah, that's cute music too. See, there's some screen space reflections on the containers. Not very accurate, but at least they have. Who came up with these? Like, I cannot place it. And why are the only things that light up these? I want something that is bright, but is not a fucking psychedelic mushroom. I guess that's not possible. Whatever. Let's get some fire, some fire, some fuego, if you will. Man, my nose is itchy. Why is my nose itchy? If anyone in chat knows why my nose is itchy, let me know, please. Thank you. It will be highly appreciated if anyone can tell me why is my nose itchy right now. Okay. Merry Christmas bullshit. Yeah, I guess this is a garbage enough map. Yeah, let's make it a fucking mess. I usually don't do this, but Coke. Yeah, but I only do the black drinkable Coke and not the white snortable Coke, so would be a good guess, but nah, only the good guess though. Yeah, right? I'd be like, let's go or something, probably. That would be like weird one. You know what, I will. I remember. I write it down now into my notepad, and if I ever will do stuff like that, I will go home from the nightclub and tell everyone and the strippers that I'm sorry, and I'm gonna play Tekken at home alone, cause yeah, those strippers don't know shit. Let's fit this bus here. Yes. Also, I've heard like such mixed things about. Ooh, this is a very good song. It's by Infected Mushroom, the one that I just talked about just a minute ago. Also, I have heard mixed things about like these from people who actually tried some mind-altering things. And some of them are legal in Amsterdam and shit, so if you go there you can do stuff. Yeah, not everyone was super impressed. That's the funny thing. Like, some people were like, yeah, it was something, I guess. So, I don't know. Also, like, you gotta remember how different our brains are. Like, how could we expect that it will do similar things to everyone? Like, some normal medicine doesn't work at some people. So why would something that is like modifying I guess I don't know exactly how they work, but yeah, they alter the chemistry, right? Now this is a song where you would ask if someone tried anything. if they are vibing to this on a festival. This is exactly the song where you would like. You like mushrooms, huh? Or something. Yeah. I had those conversations and I was like, nah, I just enjoy the music. And it's like, weird, but good for you. That was usually the answer. Like, okay, good for you. Yes, Infected Mushroom. This song is called More of Just the Same. They are a DJ and producer duo from Israel, and they are phenomenally good psytrance artists, basically, and just producers in general. They're so good. They've been around forever. Holy shit. They made some old stuff. Okay, I think it's time for the finish now. Yeah, whatever. This track has one checkpoint. There you go. Okay. Editor settings. Yes. Yeah, okay. Menu. Set vehicle. Yeah, save. Sure. What was it? Epileptic tour. Tricky corner. It's fine. Yeah. There you go. Did I mess it up? I can change it. It's not published yet. Ooh. T-posing snowman? Save me? Let's go. Okay, it's super short, but change preview picture. Yes, please, because that's not a good picture. Jesus Christ. You know what this is? Accept. Change name. Yeah, I wanted LSD. I wanted like LSD in the dark. LDS, okay. Yeah. Okay, now it's good. Add tags. Chicane. And easy. And abstract. Publish. Okay, you can, if you own DiRT 5, you can too play LSD in the dark. Let's play some. Floor is Lava has 0 likes, so no thank you. Handpicked, and they have 3 likes. I still don't understand. Sure, let's play this one. Let's try the interior cam. I'm not gonna see where I'm going. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm already not seeing it. Jesus. Ooh, ah. Oof. Woof. Oh my bejesus. Boogers. This is not boogers. Yeah, it is. It's just easier to find these. You don't have to sign up to a Russian server to get these. Oh, it doesn't have the... What's the best camera for this? I guess it's the bonnet cam. Like this. Because you can see checkpoints missed. Fuck off. Yeah, it is like GTA Online. Those handmade maps that are like crazy, and they have a what is that, wind turbine going through the road, that are very fun. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, GTA Online has like sometimes a 45-minute average loading time. It's garbage. It's one of the worst. it's you can take some online courses while GTA Online loads. It's nonsense. And it has no reason. So it was like, fuck this. So it was like the most amazing, like, complicated thing. But no, it's just fucking GTA Online. Game came out in like 2013 or something. Jesus. I don't like these. Blinding Lights. Get it? Because it's like the Weekend song? Go! Rainbow Road. Man, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on the Switch has like 6 or 8 Rainbow Roads, because it has like one from every Mario Kart. It's so funny. And the Switch is the first Nintendo console I ever had. So, and the first console I've ever had was a used 360 in like 2012. So it was like already old as shit. I think the Xbox One was out like already, and it was like, I bought it because I wanted to play Far Cry 4, and my shitty ass laptop didn't want to run it, so I bought like a shitty second-hand X360 to play Far Cry 4. And boy, it was worth it. It's so much better than free. It was so good. Hot takes. I don't know why people like Far Cry 3 so much. If you go back, it's the nostalgia, I know it, but if you go back, it's so stupid. It's just... It hit at a very good time for a lot of people to just... It was just perfectly what they wanted, and they remember it very fondly, I would say. They cherish the memory of when Far Cry the 3rd came out. What a jolly good day we had. How joyous fun we had with Far Cry the 3rd. Mother, do you remember? As I used to play? I don't know what I'm going for with this, but I think it was funny. I don't know what it was, but just imagining some posh British royalty, reminiscing about Far Cry 3 was yes. It's the one that had a follow-up, like smaller game. It was called Blood Dragon, and it was awesome, but it was very short and very stupid. But yes, the Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon was the retro 80s arcade neon bullshit game that was very self-aware, and it had some good stuff in it. Yeah, Blood Dragon. I'm your gamer lexicon. I'm a gaming Wikipedia, you guys. You should already know that. These are not the. Let's find some that looks promising. This doesn't look promising. This maybe? They all look the same. That's the... whatever. This may be the last one, because it's getting late, and I don't know, I'm getting a little sleepier than I like to be when I stream, and yeah, it's already 1 AM, so maybe this and a couple more, and I will just say nighty night to my lads and gals, and yeah, I should see you guys Thursday, and if everything comes and goes according to plan, we be playing them Seas of Thieves of the Xbox's Game Passes with the CSGO squad boys. So if that works out, that should be good. Is that like 100 gigs that needs an SSD? Fuck. I just realized that I need to make room for it on my SSDs. Oh boy. I have like 10 gigs of 10 terabytes of storage, but I only have like 1.5 terabytes of SSDs. The rest is hard drives. So maybe it's just 50 gigs or 60, I don't know. But I have to delete something. Whatever. That was a pretty fun track. Only speed. Let me blow my nose real quick. Coolsies. Ooh, that's a nice song as well. Jump. It would be nice if I could... Yeah, this is a little better. Yes. Ah! Shit. Does it put you... Yes, that's the problem. These guys have not played Trackmania, because they would have known to put the checkpoint where you have enough speed to make the jump. But no, they just put it like there. Cool. Ooh, the finish is in the air. Oh, fuck me, I guess. This is such a cool song. I love these experimental ones. And I missed. Okay. You know what? Let's do one actual race. Final one. And that's it. My nose is itchy. Not this. Yeah, let's do the energy one. Why not? Looks good. Maybe one of the later. Super light spring. I don't even know which one I should go for. Let's do this one. Why not?
Can you feel me now?
This car is so out there. Fully electric and everything. I love when concept cars make it into video games. Remember the Ford F90? Which had like a really ugly design, came in white, and had like a triangle as a exhaust pipe. Do you guys remember that? I guess it was called the Ford F90. If you look it up, or F900. Maybe it was the Ford F900. Holy shit. It's like a 2005-6 concept car by Ford with blue windows and white exterior, and it looks like a half moon, and the exhaust pipe is just a triangle with 3 small exhaust pipes. I'm gonna show you in a minute, in 2 more laps I guess, but it's crazy. Oh, I love this song. I absolutely love this song. You know what? This will be the good night, goodbye song. I turn it up. This is the stream ending song. Oh yeah, big time poggers moment. I discovered that I can, what I was talking about with movies and music, I can kind of do a little bit of that, like set the mood with a playlist when I'm streaming, so I can make like epic moments feel more epic by selecting the music, which is really cool. And you can see the reaction live. Yeah, this is the last race for me too, so yeah, good night. And maybe see you Thursday. So yeah, good night, my little gamers. That's what I'm gonna say. It's so cringe, I love it. It's so funny. Funnily enough, that's also what you did when it was... So, when I was DJing at a party, and it was like 6 a.m. and it was like dying down and people were half asleep and drunk. That's what you would do. You would turn the music up and just put on your favorite tune and just send it home. Put on like a victory lap, and yeah, it reminds me of those days. Good old days. And that's kind of streaming and managing the music live. It's kind of DJing a bit. You just focus more on other things than actively mixing the songs so they fade nicely. But you can make a playlist with a curated experience. I read your name in a bit, but thank you for the follow. You join us at the very end of the stream. But here it's already 1 a.m. and we should leave some poggers for other days too. So, but thank you for following regardless, and you should come back Thursday 8 p.m. Central Eastern Time. Coolsies. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It was quite a pleasant... Yeah, it's almost like 5 hours. Cool. And we hit like 10 viewers sometime. Yeah. So yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Yeah, like next to the camera, like here. So I'm... Yeah. So my image looks like I'm looking at it, but I have to do this. I don't know if it will work. Like, I have to keep looking at a screen and read it later. I don't know. Who was the kind gamer that followed me? Poly0. Thank you for your kindness and following this beautiful stream and just all around good place for us video game players to hang out. And thank you everyone for hanging out and watching. If you're watching the VOD, subscribe to my YouTube channels, Bodybind Live for the VODs and Bodybind for my edited recorded videos. And yeah, catch me live every Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday, 8 p.m. Central Eastern Time. Bye bye.